Fox Sports Sun is brought to you by WB Mason. Who but WB Mason? And by Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. Welcome back to Baltimore. The Rays still looking for a win during the stop. First stop on the three-city road trip. Rays jumped out in front 3-0 on a first inning home run by Matt Duffy. And as it turns out, that's all the Rays were to get in the run department, as the Orioles got a run back in the bottom of the second on a leadoff homer from Jonathan Schoop. Cisco double homer run. He stole home on a double steal before Machado and Schoop went back-to-back to open the third on consecutive pitches, making it a 5-3 ball game. They added a run in the sixth and win it going away 6-3. That final out, a comebacker to Michael Gibbons, who closed it out for the rookie David Hess, who got the win in his first big league start.
You know, and this will test the mettle of a ball club, because not only was last night's loss disappointing, but this afternoon, this doubleheader, you got off to a perfect start against a guy making his debut, and as you recap, Dwayne, Orioles able to come back quickly and then take the lead, never give it up. But you got to find yourself a half hour later ready to go back out there, match the intensity level of the Orioles, who've won 4 in a row now. You've lost 5 in a row, and get after it once again. You cannot let that game linger at all, and sometimes that's not that easy.
Well, the Rays will have Denard Span to lead it off. The lineup presented by your Southern Ford dealers: Span, Crone, and Wendell, Ramos, Miller, and Robertson, with Smith, Gomez, and Field completing the Rays lineup.
Well, and for Alex Cobb, he's making his 6th start, 0-4 record, 7.61 ERA, but his last 2 times out on a West Coast trip against the Angels and the A's, 12 innings, total of just 3 earned runs given up. So throwing the ball better as of late.
And the first pitch of game 2 is a little low, 1 ball and no strikes. Pat Hoberg will call the balls and strikes. And there's ball 2 inside. Span 0 for 3 in the first game, with a strikeout in between, a fly ball foul down the left side, and a chopper to third. Under this one, skies it to right. That's Trumbo out there. Schoop out from second. He's making the call, and now the catch. So we're underway here in the nightcap.
Let's take a look at that Oriole defense and see how it's going to line up here in game 2, brought to you by Golden Diamond Source. And in the outfield, left to right, we've got Trey Mancini, Adam Jones, and Mark Trumbo. Across that infield, third to first, Jace Peterson, Manny Machado, Jonathan Schoop, and Chris Davis. Caleb Joseph will be behind the plate.
C.J. Crone again on the second spot, and he's at first base for the nightcap. 1-0 the count. Rays facing Alex Cobb. 1-1. High shot back into deep center. Jones will go all the way to the wall, and that one's going to get out of here. Home run for C.J. Crone to start this one, his 8th home run of the year. And the Rays break out in front in the first inning of game 2.
Well, CJ was able to get a breaking ball by Alex Cobb, and we'll have to see, you know, how the split changeup has come around. But this breaking ball has a little hump in it, and it stays up in the middle of the plate. And Crone, a very strong man, able to get it out to center.
The pitch to Wendell is down. Well, left-handed hitters hitting 500 off Alex Cobb in the early stages of this one. Righties 297. So Wendell moves over to play third, get his left-handed bat in this lineup with Miller at second and hitting a couple spots down. Get another left-handed bat in. That's a strike, 2-1.
There just hasn't been a lot for Alex Cobb to go to against lefties. You know, that changeup not coming around quite yet. You know, the breaking ball, he's got to be perfect with it. The fastball's not blowing anybody away.
That's a base hit up the middle. And Wendell, who had 3 hits in game 1, has a base hit his first time up.
Hey, how about use the middle of the field, Joey Wendell? I mean, he had that little slide where he was 0 for 18, 0 for 19, whatever it was. But now all of a sudden he starts getting base hit. Guess what? The one that got him off the schneid was into left field. The 4 hits today have all been up the middle.
Oh, there's that lefty-righty breakdown.
24 out of 48 now after the span pop up and the hit by Wendell. 24 out of 48, pretty good sample size.
A pitch to Wilson Ramos is a strike. Ramos last night extended his hitting streak with a 4th inning single. 17 in a row for Ramos. Ground ball, third base. Peterson takes it to Schoop. Schoop to first, and it's dug out there by Davis around the horn on the double play. And the Rays settle for a run on the C.J. Cron homer. Bottom of the first coming, the Rays with a run. Baltimore coming into bat. First we go. Rays with an early lead again, and we'll take a look at the Baltimore lineup presented by your Southern Ford dealers. Mancini, Jones, and Machado. It'll be Schoop, Davis, and Trumbo down the middle. Valencia is the DH, Peterson at third, and Joseph catching, with Matt Andriese doing the pitching for the Rays.
Well, he's making his second start on the season. 392 earned run average, 20 2/3.
Pitch to Mancini is a ball from Andriese.
He's one of those guys coming out of the bullpen most of the time for Kevin Cash. You're on call. You may start, you may pitch in the middle of the game, you may be late.
There's a shot back into left. Field turns around, and that one is out of here. And just like that, it's a tie game on the leadoff home run by Mancini in the bottom of the first. Well, that didn't take long. Mancini's 5th home run of the year.
I'll tell you what, that was an absolute laser beam into left field. My goodness. This location. Oh, nice grab.
Second home run given up by Andriese. Adam Jones takes a pitch low. Balls, no strikes. Machado will be next. Andriese misses away and he's behind 3-0. The other home run given up by Andriese this year was in New York. Aaron Judge hit one off him. Three and one. Big cut right there and a miss to take the count full.
Try to work yourself back. You get that first strike and then all of a sudden 3-1 count. Jones is going to get super aggressive again. Changeup comes in handy. Let's see if he goes back with it.
And a little foul ball. A big cut, got a little piece of that. But Jones 7 of 15 against Andriese coming into this game. He, along with Chris Davis, the big threats. History would tell us in the matchup between these two. Davis is 5 for 13 with 2 home runs against Matt. Ground ball down to third. Wendell up with it and his throw to first in time. Nice little play moving to his left by Wendell.
Let's take a look at the Rays defense. The rest of them brought to you by Gold and Diamond Source. In the outfield, left to right, Johnny Field, Malik Smith, and Carlos Gomez. A reconfigured infield, as you're going to see. Third to first, you've got Wendell, Robertson, Miller, and Crone. Wilson Ramos back behind the plate.
Well, Manny Machado, who had a big night last night, homered in the first game of this doubleheader. Swings and misses, so Machado already has 3 home runs in this series. 13 on the year now. It's a chop and a nice scoop to his left by Wendell, and he throws out Machado. Couple very nice plays by Wendell.
Yeah, those are some tough hops. You got to get there and kind of olay that thing. He did get a short hop, not quite in between, but not an easy play at all.
Two gone for Jonathan Schoop. Schoop in the game last night, doubled in a run in game 1. The first 2 pitches he saw, one in the second and one in the third inning, he hit out. Hit a fastball out in the second, a slider out in the third, both off Chris Archer. down to third. A nice play again by Wendell. Boy, they're testing him down there at the hot corner, and he comes up looking just fine. And another outstanding play on the backhand. We go to the second, tied 1-1. The Geico flashback. It was August 23rd, 2012. Alex Cobb throwing the only shutout of his pro career, giving up just 4 hits and striking out 8 against the Oakland A's. First pitch to Brad Miller is skied deep down the left side toward the corner, and that ball is going to fall beside Mancini. Miller's headed to third, and he is in there head first. Mancini trying to track that one back toward the corner, and it actually fell to the fair side of Mancini. Mancini was between the ball and the foul line, and it goes as a triple for Brad Miller.
That ball skied down the left field line, and Mancini doesn't get a very good break on it, and then just drifting, and that ball off the wall behind him. Just a complete misread all the way through. Looking at the wall, and then you watch the ball hit to his right over that right shoulder. And the Rays try to take advantage of that and get the runner all the way to third.
Daniel Robertson, a little ground ball to the right side with the infield back, and that's going to get the run in. Miller crosses the plate, and the Rays take the lead again. Daniel Robertson making contact to pick up the run batted in.
You know, that's what it has felt like for Alex Cobb since he's put on that Baltimore Oriole uniform. I mean, very easily could have been caught by Mancini, a deep fly ball to left, but misplayed, off the wall, triple, and here comes another run. Could have been 2 outs, nobody on. But it's been a tough go for the Oriole righty.
Miller with his first triple, and now a run scored. Alex Smith shortens on the bat and takes ball 1. Well, that all starts with no spring training.
Yes.
Really, for him. I mean, you get right down to it. A late sign. Now you're behind. You're trying to catch up.
Yeah,
one.
There's so much truth in all of that. I mean, you get settled in, and guys will complain that spring training's too long, but it seems to be just right for the quality of play. If you shorten your spring training and just say, I'll hit the ground running with you beginning of April, that doesn't work out too well, hitter or pitcher.
No, you're going to have extended spring training during the regular season to begin it. It's a check there, and it's 2-1 in for Cobb. Remember, he came back last year and pitched the better part of the year looking for that split to become effective. And so he pitched with a curveball a lot, spotting the curveball, which is amazing to me that a guy has, number one, a good curve to begin with, and now he has Smith out front. It's 2-2. But then to actually at times spot that pitch. Well, if you don't have spring training when you can just throw it, get the feel, you take that out during the regular season, it's still almost on an experimental basis until you get it. And Malik Smith is out on strikes.
I'll tell you what, during that sequence of pitches right there by Cobb, you saw some good changeups.
Yep.
His last 4 in that sequence were the change, and effective with all of them. But yeah, because Cobb's not just a rare back and fire it. Here's that split change. Look at that tumbling action down and away. You didn't see a whole lot of that a season ago or early here in 2018.
Low tapper foul by Gomez.
He could start to get that kind of movement again. You'll start to see those numbers and that ERA drop pretty quickly.
Well, he pitched 6 innings against Oakland his last time. Walked 1, gave up 5 hits and 2 runs, 1 earned. It's 103 pitches. That's the kind of outing that starts to show you that maybe that's coming around for him. And a couple of these pitches here, seeing is believing, and we've seen it. We've seen that changeup appear to be what it was when he was healthy.
We've seen more good ones in this half inning than maybe all of last season. They just could not get that pitch to have that drop at the end, that sinking action on it where it would just disappear on you. And you can see with the fastball at 93, that's plenty of velocity for a guy who will pitch in and out. He'll move the ball around the strike zone.
Cut a little piece of that one. Well, with that split, with the changeup effective and his know-how, he'll have enough to be tough for a lineup. Thrown a homer in the first, a triple by Miller in the second. He scored on Robertson's ground ball. And up and a swing and a miss by Gomez. So the Rays grab the lead, 2-1, middle of the second. In Baltimore, the Rays carry a 2-1 lead into the bottom of the second inning with Matt Andriese on the hill for the Rays as he faces Chris Davis. Davis has been a nemesis for Matt. Pitch is down. 1 ball, no strikes. Rumbo next, then Valencia. There's a strike, says Pat Holberg. Second start for Matt Andriese. Down around the knees, 1-2. Into the dirt, skipping to the screen. Matt worked 2 innings in the Atlanta series on Wednesday and picked up 2 strikeouts, 2 perfect innings in that game, won by Atlanta 5-2. Thanks for a home run here in the first inning of the second game of the doubleheader, and now faces Davis to begin the second. And a long one deep the other way, but that's going to be foul. And the count remains 2-2. Again, Davis 5 for 13 against Andriese with 2 career home runs. Fouled again the other way, well out of play. And he got him. First strikeout tonight for Andriese. All 3 of the outs in the first were ground balls of varying degrees.
Well, here the ball to his left. He's got to move a little bit back on, kind of angle himself to get the hop that he wants. This one a little tougher. Now you got to charge it. You get that kind of almost in between hop from the Olay side, and then how about a bullet to the backhand and almost off your grill. Pretty good job by Joey Wendles. He moves around this infield very deftly, it appears.
Well, started the first game at second base, nightcap at third, and here is Crumbo getting into one, and that ball is caught in front of the wall by Johnny Field. Boy, that ball shot off his bat, and Field had just enough room there in left center, just to the center field side of the 364 marker.
It just started to die a little bit at the end, and Field, great job getting back. You see him get his head down and start making a beeline for the outfield and turn around, find it, jump up and make a catch. Don't worry about it. Listen, it can be tough to pitch here when you're talking about that gap out there at 364. It's so inviting.
Valencia takes one inside. .34 on the year for Valencia.
The first game is
2-0. That's a strike call. 2-1. deck man, Peterson, the third baseman.
I knew they wasn't going to win by Carolina. The pro day Carolina ran it well.
Cut and a miss, 2-2. Wades into that one and fouls it back. And a cut and a miss, a 1-2-3 inning for Matt Andrees. We're through 2. Rays lead it 2-1. Rays with a new ticket package for fans Thursday, May 24th, when the Rays are back home taking on the Red Sox. You can pick up a $19.98 ticket combo, including a 20-ounce bottle of Coca-Cola and chips with each ticket purchase. Visit RaysBaseball.com for more info. Rays up. Johnny Field takes the pitch upstairs, 1-0. The right side foul. It's 1-1. Alex Cobb, the former Ray, on the hill. A little looper, going to be over the head of Scope, but into right. And Field is aboard. That's 4 hits for the Rays, first time through their lineup. Well, Alex Cobb, certainly a familiar face. Tommy John surgery, missing the 2015 season.
And then how about the sign? You know, he was one of the guys we already talked about. It signed late in the process. It was an interesting winter for a lot of different free agents, but he ended up getting, I think, the years and the money he was looking for.
Base hit for Span into right. He went after the first pitch, advancing Field to second. And 2 men on here in the third.
Well, this is the kind of what they did to him the last time they saw him. They just really ambushed him, came out swinging the bats well, were aggressive. See the split grip, and that one doesn't do anything and just flattens out middle of the plate. No action. And the inconsistency of that pitch cost him there, and the Rays already with 5 hits.
C.J. Cron, 2 on, nobody out. Breaks his bat, rolls it to third, and it comes up, bobbled by Peterson. Everybody's going to be safe. Well, the Rays get a break there on the broken bat grounder to third.
And again, you think about the last half inning and the fly ball out that Mancini didn't make the play on, and then you've got a chance here. If Peterson fields this clean, it's a step on third, throw to first, and you maybe get that 2 for 1. Instead, it's bases loaded, nobody out, and the Rays for a chance of a big inning. Boy, that was just set up so perfect, and he just kicked it.
30th error of the year charged to the Orioles. That's been an issue defensively at times this year for Baltimore. Joey Wendell now, bases loaded, takes the pitch down and in for a ball. Boy, a great opportunity for the Rays. They could never quite in that first game add on after the home run by Duffy in the first. Now chance for a big inning in the third. 2-0 the count to Wendell.
The bases are jammed up. Joey Wendell has had some good at-bats here this afternoon.
He lifts the fly ball into center. Field's going to tag at third. He will score the throw toward third, and the Rays now have a 3-1 lead. Wendell gets a run home with the sacrifice fly.
No, that's 1 in each inning.
Just keep adding on.
Well, that's the key in any game, especially when you're talking about this place. We saw how quickly a 3-run lead evaporated in game 1.
Well, Wilson Ramos, bases loaded. They were until the fly ball, 2 men on, and Ramos fouls it out of play. Well, you see Ramos with 17 consecutive games in that hitting streak, 1 game back of McCracken. Jason Bartlett with a 19-game hitting streak in 2009, the club record. That's upstairs, 1-1. Ball, 2 strikes. Ramos did not play in the first game, had a base hit in the 4th last night to continue his hitting streak. Close there. The end of the homestand in the game Wednesday against Atlanta. Ramos went to his final at bat in the 8th inning when he finally singled to extend the hitting streak, and that single drove in 2 runs. Tuesday went to his last at bat with a base hit to extend it. Now Machado scope 1 over to first. They get the double play, and so the Rays settle for 1 run. They lead 3-1.
Lau's home team.
On to the bottom of inning 3 with the Rays building an early 3-1 lead. Now time for the Lowe's whole team together. The Orioles, the last 5 games, averaging 7.6 runs a game and hitting .387 with men in scoring position. And they've taken the first 2 games of this series 9-4 and 6-3. And here's Jace Peterson leading off the bottom of the 3rd. And he bunts foul. Peterson committed the error in the top half of the inning that led to the 1 run. As a result, that run unearned. But a big one nevertheless to give the Rays a 2-run lead. Miller scoops at second and a toss to Crone. 1 away, bottom half of inning 3. Caleb Joseph, the catcher. First pitch is a strike. Joseph, 30-year-old catcher, hit .256 last year. Drives it into right. Gomez turns around, goes to the track, and makes the catch. Out there in front of the wall, just below the scoreboard.
Well, it looked like Caleb Joseph had a chance there to burn him on that one. Get it over his head. He hit that ball hard, but Gomez gets going. How about that? Turn your back to the baseball, find it again, glove it off the wall, throw it on the run. He's got energy to burn.
Pretty good example of his game right there.
Yeah, get turned around,
yep.
Then find yourself, keep hustling, make the play, dance the throw in. Yeah, that sums it up.
It's down to Trey Mancini, 1-0. He is entertaining, to be sure, and he does play hard all the time, and his teammates love him.
Yeah, well, you can't help it.
Yeah.
One of those personalities.
Two balls, no strikes. Mancini hit his 5th home run of the year to start the 1st inning for Baltimore. Three and 0. Adam Jones on deck. One. Jumped on the second pitch offered by Andrees and drilled it into the seats and left. And ball 4. Mancini waited to make sure. That's a close pitch. 2-out walk.
You don't see many guys be able to hold up on the off speed, that changeup there by Andrees. So he keeps it right out over the plate with late action down, and it's a good take.
It's close anyway.
It was. Well, that's why you saw the little peek back. Are you sure?
Now Adam Jones. Cini over there at first base. Jones had a base hit in the first game, 1 for 3 with a walk. Had a hit last night in the Baltimore win. Liner foul up the left side. Matt Andrees working his 3rd inning. Out, a foul ball on the check swing, 0-2. His longest outing in terms of innings pitched came at Boston. And that was on the 29th of April, 3 1/3. Gave up a couple of hits and no runs. Low, covered by Ramos. And Reese made the start against Boston in that game. It's his other start. But no runs, 2 hits, and 3 1/3. In a game the Red Sox eventually won 4-3. Now 2-2. Machado's on deck. I'd rather face him to open the bottom of the 4th. Got to get Jones to do that. Cini, the runner at first. Ground ball 3rd. Wendell takes this throw to first. A walk and a man left. No runs, and we go to the 4th. 3-1 Rays.
Rays lead 3-1. Well, it is time now for our Chevy Prospect Spotlight. We're going to take a look at two-way player Brendan McKay in this season. As a pitcher, he holds a 1.09 ERA in 24 2/3 innings with 40 Ks and only 2 walks. And as a hitter, is averaging a 254 average with 16 RBIs. And on Monday, he'll be promoted from low A to high A Charlotte. So a lot to look forward to with this guy.
Well, the Rays have high hopes for him, of course, and he'll be showing up at Charlotte. 1-0 the count to Brad Miller. 2-0, Miller, Robertson, and then Smith. Rays against Alex Cobb tonight in the second game of the doubleheader. There's a blast deep into right field. Trumbo will turn around and watch that one. Deep up into the seats, out of here. Home run for Brad Miller, and it's 4-1. Miller's 4th home run of the year. He has a triple and a home run in this game.
Get the 2 tough ones out of the way, huh?
Yep.
I'll tell you what, he just wheeled on that delivery by Cobb. Well, it looked like another changeup that stayed up. The fact that was away and he goes and gets around it with that kind of juice. Off the fence.
Daniel Robertson looks at a strike. Well, the Rays have scored in each inning. I'd like to put together a big inning somewhere along the way. Take by Robertson.
I think Brad Miller's a little upset that he's not going to get that plaque on Utah. Hit the fence in the very back of the stadium. Get it up and over that thing, you got a chance. Be immortalized.
Here's that pitch.
Not nearly the same finish as a lot of the changeups we saw early in this game.
2-2, foul ball at the feet of Joseph. Crone and Miller have homered. Swing and a miss. Robertson out on strikes. Another look at the home run by Brad Miller. 433 feet the projected distance. Pitch inside to Malik Smith. Miller with a home run, a strikeout swinging by Robertson, and now 1-0 to Malik Smith, and he shoots it into left center field. That'll give him a chance to do some running. On his way to second, he will turn second and hold with a double. So now Malik Smith is in scoring position.
Shoots this one into left center field. Get that ball to the wall. Let your legs do the work. And the Rays just continue to attack Alex Cobb and pressure him each and every inning.
Carlos Gomez trying to add to this lead. Ground ball behind third. Long throw for Peterson in time. Smith remains at second. He's there with 2 gone. Well, Johnny Field opened the 3rd inning with a base hit and eventually scored. Now he's up here with 2 outs, a run home, and a chance to pick up a run batted in. Foul back for a strike. The pitch swung on, fly ball into center field. That'll be caught by Jones. And we head into the bottom of the fourth. The Rays get a run on the long home run by Brad Miller. Through 3.5, 4-1, Tampa Bay. There, just as the top half of the fourth ended, we did get some rainfall, and just for really a matter of seconds, it was a heavy rainfall. Then it left, and everyone on alert. You can see the ground crew down there at the ready. We're headed into the bottom of the fourth,
and we'll see, you know, if the stats hold up, because you know, as of right now, she leads the major leagues in ratio of TV appearances to actual rain delays. So there's a lot of meetings, a lot of no calls. They got everybody at the ready. We'll see. Yep. We had a no call last time we were here, but there are lots and lots of meetings. Last year it was with the iPad. This year it's with the phone. So the technology is getting better, and we'll see if she does get that tarp out on the field. She's hoping for it.
Well, Sergio Romo, the new pitcher here for the Rays, and his first pitch is to Manny Machado. One strike the count. A little foul ball back. 0-2.
Those are big drops, Dwayne. She's going to get her wish.
Yep. Big drops again.
Those are actually. Nasty little shower moving through.
Well, the question is, will it move through quickly? Machado fouls one back.
Oh, this always happens in Baltimore.
Listen to the
and it's
sound
always right in this spot.
Yeah. We can hear it on your umbrella.
Yeah.
Under siege.
That's quite a cacophony you've got going there on the umbrella. Well, a 2-strike count on Machado. Yeah, she's checking the forecast there and the potential stay for this rain.
Things are lessening. It's not as loud.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Oh, it's always a hoot coming here. First of all, we run into, you know,
rain all the time.
all the time here, and just watching the interactions in between innings.
And the fans are cheering the fact that that rain cloud has moved out. And a swing and a miss by Machado. And that's the first out here.
I tend to think that they were cheering the slider there by Sergio Romo. Because that was a good one.
You know, just to give you an idea, and of course we were here when it was cold and wet, and all first trip in here was not pleasant at all. Last year, the Orioles had 19 rain-delayed games.
Yeah.
How about that? And they were 10-9, so they were over 500 in those games. But that's a lot of interruptions.
Well, you know what? Was it last year that their home opener, they had like a 3-hour delay where it never rained? They just had the game delayed, and it just everybody sat for hours, and the rain never showed up.
Yeah, that's never a good call.
Well, no, it's not. Well, that's why they lead the ratio. The whole ratio to TV appearances, actual rain delays, and that's also a problem with too many meetings.
There you go. Well, the fans in the field boxes who had scurried for cover are now returning to their seats. So their weather intuition is that they should go back, and they're safe again.
Everybody's weather apps telling a little bit different story. Where were we?
That's a hot shot foul.
Where were we? Where I had one of my weather apps, you know, a couple hours out, had the rain chance, and I'm not even kidding you. It had the rain chance for 114%. There was a span of about 2.5 hours where the rain chances were anywhere between 107 and 114%. How do you get there?
Well, that's when, if it's over 100%, you start building an arc. I mean, 114%.
Yeah.
You shake the phone there for a little bit. See if it's still 114%.
Delete. Go back to the cloud.
And that ball skied into shallow center. Alex Smith gets there and makes the catch.
You know, let that be a lesson to all you youngsters out there when you get told, you know, you got to go out and give 110%. How ridiculous that sounds. You can't do that.
That's right.
And if you're giving 100%, well, then you've already maxed out everything you got. So you can't go above that. That app should be deleted. And advice unheeded.
Yeah. Especially on a percentage of rain.
Yeah, I mean,
there's a strike to Chris Davis. So Romo working the fourth inning, and he has Davis way out in front. 0-2. Swing and a miss. Davis out in front of that one. 2 strikeouts in the inning for Romo. On to the fifth, 4-1 Rays. Fox Sports Sun is brought to you by your Southern Chevy dealers and by your local Ford dealers. On to the 5th inning we go. Nothing like a good time at the old ballpark. Denard Span leads off the 5th. 1 ball, no strikes. Span singled into right in the 3rd on a split finger that stayed up. We've seen a few of those tonight and a couple that have been very good from Cobb, but still inconsistent with that pitch, it would seem.
Yeah, so then it becomes tough to lean on it. When you really need it, you need a big pitch in a big spot. Do you trust it? Early on, it looked like you could trust it, and then all of a sudden they flattened out, and Rays hitters have been all over them.
1-2. Cutting a miss. Span out number 1 in the 5th. And that's strikeout number 4 for Alex Cobb. C.J. Crone. Andrew Kittredge up in the Rays bullpen. Close right there. But in the outing Cobb pitched against the Rays here near the end of April, they scored 5 runs on 10 hits off him in 4 2/3. He's fouled back 1-1. He scored a run in the 1st and then had base runners in every inning leading up to a 4-run 5th in that one. And they eventually knocked him out of that game 2 outs into the 5th inning. Crone sends a fly ball left center field. Jones cuts across and he gets there. On the run, a nice grab by Adam Jones.
I tell you, it is nice to have defense behind you. That ball off the bat of C.J. Crone looked like trouble. Adam Jones angles back, cuts it off.
That's one of the keys. Jones is not the fastest guy in the world, not that he's slow, but he has great angles, great routes to almost everything he's after.
Now, how many balls has he seen come off the bat, whether it be taking him off, batting practice, in the game, the type of hitter that's up there, the sound, the trajectory, it just has a great feel for the position. And that becomes, more and more important. The older that you get, you lose a step. Now it's positioning and jumps.
2-0. Two and 1 now. Down to 3rd. Peterson throws a strike to 1st to get Wendell. So the Rays are up and down in order for the first time in this game. We go to the bottom of the 5th. 4-1 Tampa Bay. Well, Mark Trumbull leads off the bottom of the fifth inning here with the Rays up 4-1. Romo following Andriese. And he finds the strike zone there, 2-1. Trumbo, a line drive to left. Johnny Field caught it at the wall in the second inning. Trumbo with a single and a double and 2 runs scored in game 1. Little tap, third base side, going to kick foul. So it's a 2-2 count. A little rain here and some threatening skies. Some foul right back off the bottom of the stands. Valencia is on deck. Romo last pitched Wednesday in the Atlanta series. Ground ball third, grabbed by Wendell, and the throw to first in time to get Trumbo.
When will they learn?
He's been busy down there, and it started as a hectic maneuver in the first inning.
Here it is, turn, go ahead, backhanded, get yourself up. I tell you, he has been busy, and he's been very, very good.
Well, there's that play from third, and the Rays are going to make a move. Kevin Cash will make a call to the bullpen. 5th. Don't miss your chance to play for the massive Powerball jackpot. Pick your lucky numbers and get your Powerball ticket at any Florida Lottery retailer. The Florida Lottery, it's your ticket. Claim it. Must be 18 or older to play. Play responsibly. Andrew Kittredge comes on. Danny Valencia about to step in. Struck out his first time. Pitch is a strike. Slider to start it.
And Kevin Cash now playing the mix and match game from here on out. Obviously the bullpen day, you get what you need out of Andres. A nice job by Romo.
Liner into right field, caught there by Gomez. So 2 outs, nobody on in the 5th inning. And Jace Peterson will now hit. Just a strike around the knees. A little low there, just missed. Peterson laying off another slider. And on the appeal, the Rays going to get a strike there. Livensparger down there at 3rd, said Peterson offered.
Yeah, slider down and in, yeah. Livensparger all over it.
And a cut and a miss will take care of Baltimore. They go down in order in the bottom of the 5th. Ramos will lead it off when we go to the 6th. And it all began in the 1st when C.J. Cron connected for his 8th home run of the year. Picked up another run in the 2nd, one in the 3rd. Trey Mancini homered in the bottom half of the 1st to tie it briefly before the Rays continued to score a run per inning, and Brad Miller picked up the 4th run when he had a changeup out to right center field, traveling 433 feet. And as we open the 6th inning, Wilson Ramos trying to extend his hitting streak. It's at 17. 0 for 2, and there's a fly ball into right field. Trumbo is there and makes the catch. Pitch 1 out here in the 6th. Well, the one thing we know for sure, it's an official game now. 5 innings in. 1 out here in the 6th. And Brad Miller with a triple and a home run.
Oh, Oh.
Ball, no strikes.
How about this? Complete with extra long sparklers. Those would be fun. If you were 12 or getting married. You got to time that just right.
Right.
You got to time that just right.
That's if you're 12 or getting married.
Yeah.
Because you couldn't have and in there.
No,
Okay,
no,
good.
no.
You want to make sure.
Yeah, at least not in this country.
And Miller takes a strike.
Hey, you think about a bride and a groom sliding through there, and you get that sparkler that's coming down a little bit too low, and you angle it too low.
Be careful.
Hello.
Yeah.
Well, that's some Aquanet.
2 ball, 2 strike count.
We had a little bit of everything today at the ballpark.
We have. Well, it's been a pleasant day, except the Rays, who jumped out to that early lead, saw that get away, and they dropped that one. But we've had home runs. We've had great defensive plays. We've had rain, sparklers.
The rumble of thunder in the distance.
Yep. And the grounds crew still at the ready up the right field side.
There's no position that they love more than that.
They're ready to spring at a moment's notice.
There's their field general.
Big cut and a miss by Miller. Well, that's the second out in this inning. 7 in a row retired by Cobb.
Nasty curveball. There's that spike curve, and as he gets some good depth on that pitch, gets it underneath the swing.
Daniel Robertson fouls the first one. Robertson drove it around to the ground ball his first time. And the rain has returned.
There we go.
And here comes the ground crew.
Trying to chase down the players.
So we're going to have a rain delay beginning at 7:37 here. They quickly got the plate and the mound covered, and the big tarp being rolled out. We're going to have a rain delay here with 2 gone in the top of the 6th inning.
Did you see any umpire call for the tarp? That's what was strange. Almost predetermined. First drop, fellas, go. It's just an aggressive bunch.
Buck Showalter there chatting with Mark Carlson.
Okay. Here we go. Rain started. Mark Carlson, take a look. Oh, there he goes. Oh, he might have been just calling foul ball. Oh, no.
Now he's calling for the tarp.
Cut him loose.
Yeah. Because there was a wrong direction to be calling to the bullpen. So it's for the tarp, and this Baltimore ground crew covering the infield. Rain delay from Baltimore. We'll take a break. Be back in a moment. We welcome you back to Baltimore, Maryland. And we take you back some hour and 20 minutes plus when the infield was covered. And we've had quite a storm since then, including hail, heavy rain. All of that has subsided. And there will be baseball. Moments ago, Kevin Cash, Buck Showalter, along with Mark Carlson and Brian Knight, talking about plans to pick up play here in the top of the 6th inning.
And the ratio grows. There were 3 TV appearances, just 1 rain delay. So it continues to lead the league, but we are back playing ball. And I'm going to tell you what, you're not kidding about that storm. With the hail, there were 60-mile-an-hour gust winds. It was something to behold.
And Jimmy Yacobonis will take over for Alex Cobb here with 2 outs. The base is empty in the 6th inning, and he will inherit a 1-strike count with Daniel Robertson at the plate. We're all set to go. First pitch from Yacobonis, second pitch in this sequence. This one is a ball. So an hour and 19 minutes the delay, and it's a 1-1 count to Daniel Robertson. 2-1. So Cobb worked 5 innings and 2 hitters here in the 6th. Got a strike on Robertson, then the rains came. And 3 straight pitches out of the zone. And ball 4. Robertson draws the walk. The Rays get a base runner.
Well, Yacobonis, we saw the fastball. It's got some life to it. 94, 95. He'll throw a slider and a changeup. Mainly the fastball slider to righties, fastball changeup combo to the lefties.
And Malik Smith stepping in. First pitch to the Rays center fielder is a strike. So 5 2/3 for Cobb. 4 runs, 3 earned. A couple of home runs allowed by the right-hander. The fastball is fouled back. 0-2. The Rays have scored single runs in the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th innings. Baltimore got a run in the 1st. And that's too close. 96. Around his feet right there. 2-2. On deck, Carlos Gomez. And now the count is full. This after an 0-2 start. 3-2 now.
Yeah, it's been interesting here with Yacobonis. Comes in 4 straight balls, then powers in 2 straight strikes. Some bad misses. You can see he's got a max effort delivery.
And ball 4. So that's going to push Robertson up to second. Back-to-back walks. Down to first goes Malik Smith.
Being added here for this doubleheader, Jimmy Yacobonis, and this is not going to make a whole lot of the coaching staff very happy, coming in here with 2 straight walks.
Now Carlos Gomez. This one gets by Joseph. Pitch wide. And the runners move to second and third, so suddenly a scoring opportunity for the Rays.
And a lot of these pitches aren't really close. That slider right here, he just yanks it way off. That's well into the other batter's box.
So a great opportunity now with 2 gone for Gomez and the Rays. He swings through the fastball. 1-1. Rays with 4 runs, 7 hits. Baltimore 1 run, 1 hit. Upstairs 2-1. There's Johnny Field on deck. Tap down to third. Peterson's throw to first in time. Gomez is out of there. The Rays strand 2. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Rays 4, Baltimore 1. Baseball on Fox Sports Sound is brought to you by your local Toyota dealer. Toyota, let's go places. And by your local Honda dealer. Andrew Kittredge, who was in there before the rain delay, will pick it up in the bottom of the 6th inning. He came on in the 5th to get Valencia and Peterson. And Caleb Joseph begins the 6th. 1-0 the count to him. He lines it toward left center field. Cut off by Malik Smith, but it's going to be a double. Caleb Joseph is aboard.
Caleb Joseph able to get down to a pitch. Middle in down. Location, you don't think he's going to be able to get underneath it, but a nice little golf swing right there by Joseph out into the gap. And the Orioles an immediate threat here in the bottom of the 6th.
Top of the order, Trey Mancini will be up. And a slow trip to the mound here for Kelly Snyder. The Rays get their bullpen up. So 2 pitches in, a base hit. Chaz Rowe and Alvarado. Rowe and Alvarado, the lefty, up in the bullpen.
And give him some time, and that's going to get some company out there on the mound as soon as he shows up. Snyder off back to the dugout.
Watch every out-of-market regular season game live at home, in the office, or on the go with MLB.tv. Your subscription includes MLB At Bat Premium, allowing you to watch live baseball on your favorite supported devices. Blackout and other restrictions apply. Visit MLB.tv for details. Mancini, who homered back in the first inning, fouls that first pitch away. He has a home run and a walk in the second game. 0 for 3 with a walk in game 1. And just a little bit outside, says Pat Holberg. Close pitch there, and it's 1-1. Ground ball, that's headed into center. Smith will come to get it. Joseph will head to the plate. And suddenly it's 4-2. Mancini's 14th run batted end of the year. And Kevin Cash checking with the bullpen right now.
Yeah, he's trying to see if they're ready. Whoever he wants to bring in here, are they ready? He gets the go-ahead, and he's going to be popping out of that dugout. Kittredge comes back out there. Caleb Joseph gets him with the double, and then right up the middle, here he comes.
So Andrew Jones will be the hitter. Kevin Cash comes out to make a pitching change. Kittredge surrendering a run on 2 hits. Call to the bullpen, brought to you by the Florida Lottery. Off for heroes. Today we spotlight Darren O'Day and his charitable works. Hats off for heroes. Speaking of hats, some Rays hats right there. They've survived this long rain delay of 1 hour and 19 minutes. The Rays make a pitching change. Chaz Rowe takes over for Kittredge, who came back after that long delay and now leaves after 2 hitters.
He was not able to get much deeper into the game. Double and a single. Lead has now been halved, and got to go to work against the tough part of this lineup.
Adam Jones, couple of ground balls to third. The pitch is a strike. Pitch out in the middle of the plate.
And he didn't swing, and that's what's newsworthy about that. Adam Jones, one of the more aggressive hitters out there.
Ground ball, fair up the right field line, just past Crone. Picked up by Gomez. Going to be second and third now with nobody out here in the 6th. So Well, the Orioles come out swinging the bats, and they have 2 men in scoring position in a 2-run game.
And you don't expect to get beat here by Adam Jones. That ball, he just reaches out and pokes it right up the right field line. And you see even C.J. Cron holding the runner on, still not able to get back to it. Down into the corner it goes, and
a pretty good job by Gomez on that turf out there in the warning track. The footing is not solid. He got back in there to cleanly play that one in the corner.
Help use that wall out there. Run into the wall down the right field line to keep yourself up. But you're right, this field was absolutely underwater after that torrential downpour.
Well, another mound visit. Here's what's coming up tomorrow on Rays Live, the pregame show, presented by your local Honda dealers. Major League Baseball celebrating Mother's Day tomorrow, and another Kids Sunday demo. Well, Manny Machado is going to be the hitter with nobody out in the bottom of the 6th inning. Oh, asking for a new baseball. Alvarado continues to throw in the bullpen for the Rays. There's a strike. One. Alvarado. Well, the Rays threatened after play resumed, but left 2 men on. Orioles have scored a run and have 2 men on now, nobody out. That's a strike. 1 and 2. Run charge to Andres, 1 to Kittredge. And a cut and a miss. Machado strikes out. Boy, a very big strikeout right there for Rowe.
Yeah, more than likely, outside of an infield pop-up, a ball in play is going to score a run. And so what you needed was the strikeout, and you're going to have to work to get it. And that nasty slider, it gets him.
Here's Jonathan Scope. And he misses the slider for a strike. Scope hit 2 home runs in the first game. Two home runs off Archer, both coming on the first pitch of his at-bats in the 2nd and 3rd innings. Swung over that pitch. That fastball kind of moving in on him.
Well, slider away, sinker in, ties him up. 94, good velocity on a pitch that has that much dart to it. And now you've got a chance to punch out another. This would be huge.
Little tapper. Rowe's going to go to first. Out there, a run comes home, and on that little tap, it's now a 1-run game. So the run scores. Mancini crossing the plate. Jones goes to 3rd. Scope gets a run batted in.
Boy, just long enough with that bat right off the end of it. but enough to get a run home.
Now Chris Davis will be the hitter. Kevin Cash comes out to make another pitching change.
Lead this game by 1, but a runner on 3rd and 2 outs, and Jose Alvarado comes into ball game. Scouting report on Jose. First of all, zeros. His last 6 appearances, that's what he's thrown up. Nothing but zeros. Just 2 hits given up in those 6 appearances. And future closer. I mean, there should be a question mark right there, because that's the question. I mean, obviously Alex Colomé is the closer here for the Rays, and he's been throwing the ball very well. But Jose Alvarado, one of those guys that you think down the road, maybe that is a role that he could fulfill. He's fearless out on the mound. He's got the fastball that'll get to triple digits and a couple of nasty breaking balls. So he definitely has back end of the bullpen shutdown stuff. Need a big one here.
So Alvarado on to match up against Davis. Chris Davis 0 for 2. Jones is the runner at 3rd. Pitch down and in, and Alvarado is ready to charge toward the plate if that ball had popped away from Ramos.
Well, I'll tell you what, if he got any part of it, it was right at the end of the glove. That ball got through the glove and off the shin guard. Kick save at a beauty.
That's a strike at 97. 1-1. Second game of this doubleheader during a rain delay of 1 hour and 19 minutes. It's a bit low, not much. 98 down there. That's some low heat. Trumbo on deck. There's a strike. Moved it up and caught the outside corner. So 2-2 now. Little tapper, that's foul ball. Two balls, 2 strikes. this on the fastball at 98. So Alvarado strikes out Davis to put an end to the inning. 2-run score, and the Orioles make it a 1-run game, 4-3 Rays.
Welcome back to Baltimore, where the Rays lead the Orioles 4-3 in the top of the 7th inning. Well, after Rays Live, the post-game show tonight, it is an all-new episode of Inside the Rays. This one highlighting prospects. There are 4 prospects in particular that we get an in-depth look at, so make sure you tune in for a glimpse into the Rays' future. Again, tonight after the post-game show. Guys?
Well, thank you very much. Here we go into the 7th inning with Johnny Field leading off against Jimmy Yacobonis. Pitch is a strike. He tried to check. Mark Carlson says he went around.
Well, let's take a look, Dwayne.
Oh, and he did.
Carlson all over it.
One and one. Yacobonis took over for Alex Cobb. Walked a couple and got a ground ball to get out of the 6th. And a slider in there for a strike. Field single to open the 3rd inning and scored a run. Strikes. Waving at that one.
Well, that's what Yacobonis is able to do when he's gets up in the count. And we've seen the ball, whether it's the fastball, the slider, has a ton of movement to it. Look at him get that ball right out there on the edge of the fingertips, and Johnny Field just doesn't have a bat that's long enough.
Denard Span back. The Rays with single runs in each of the first 4 innings. Went down in order in the 5th. Threatened with a couple of men on in the 6th inning, but left them that way. It's inside, 1-1. Two and one. That puts Span ahead in the count. 3-1. C.J. Crone on deck. And a shot, but it's going to be foul. Pulled into the seats and bounding back out again to Trumbo, who returns it. Oh, well, not quite. Almost.
Oh.
Now he goes back into the original section.
You get one chance at it. You got to get the glove out there and make the catch, tack the baseball. And my man can't find it.
Foul the other way. Take a look at this.
Reach out there and get it. Get it.
Oh, a little short. Didn't quite get there. It's foul back, out of play.
Oh. It's not a clean catch. You can see the fear on Mom's face.
And ball 4. It's the third walk given up by Yacobonis. C.J. Crone will step in. Crone opened the scoring in the second game of this doubleheader with a home run. He had a breaking ball out to center field. His 8th home run of the year. And a strike close to him, 95. Crone started to go, and he did check on that one. Boy, he was battling to stop that bat.
Well, he's looking for his pitch, wants to, you know, kind of keyhole right here because Yacobonis has been all over the place. And you're right, he fought everything he could to stop that.
1-1. And a shot the other way into right field. Span advances to second, got to go to third with the throw coming into second. He's safe and they throw it away. Span heads to the plate. Crone's going to go to second. A little deep there by Denard Span rounding second base. And once he saw the throw coming into second, he took off for third. And that forced the error. The Rays pick up another run.
Boy, a veteran bait move. And that's what he did. He just threw the bait out. This ball gets into Crone's hot zone, rips it out into right field. Everybody thinks that right there, Span's going to stop at second. Then he picks it right back up, forces a rushed throw. No backup.
And the Rays going to run on that.
Going to pull up right here. Yeah, I'm going to stay here. Oh, no, I'm not. That is wonderful.
Now the pitch to Wendell is high, so it's a 5-3 ball game. So a base hit for Crone. An error on the throw by the second baseman Scope. Crone moved up on the play. Now it's 2-0 to Joey Wendell. Boy, that was a great job by Span running the bases.
You know the right fielder, you know that Trumbo's coming in and fielding that ball hit out to him and seeing, you know, Span kind of slow up as he gets to second. So then there's no rush. You're just kind of get relaxed out there. No sense of urgency, and he picks it right back up, and all of a sudden everybody rushes. And
strike on the corner, 3-1. Orioles scored 2 in the bottom of the 6th. The Rays pick up one of those here in the 7th and a chance at more. Now it's 3-2.
Joey Wendell so unhappy right there, swinging at that 3-1 slider that was well out of the zone.
So the count is full. And he fouls this one back. Wendell got a run home on a fly ball to center in the 3rd. 1 for 3 in this game. And now the full count pitch. Ground ball right side into the glove of Scope. Out at first and over to 3rd goes Crone. So the runner advances on the 2nd out of the inning. And that will get Wilson Ramos to the plate. He's grounded into a couple double plays and lifted a fly ball to right. He's up here trying to extend his hitting streak. This would be a good time for it. 0-1. 17-game hitting streak for Ramos. Little tap that'll be charged by Machado, and the throw to first in time. Rays out in the 7th. They pick up a run. Bottom of the 7th coming, 5-3 Rays. The 7th, our Toyota inside look. Wrap-up game of the series tomorrow will find Blake Snell making his 9th appearance, looking for his 5th win. He'll be opposed by Dylan Bundy, coming off that rough outing against Kansas City. Bundy in at 1-5. We'll be with you at 12:30 on Fox Sports Sun tomorrow.
It's going to feel like we've never left the booth.
A pillow and a blanket, and we'll be ready for tomorrow morning.
Another open. Looking forward to that.
Well, there's Bart Trumbo. Ground ball, 3rd. Wendell up with it. That's a big out to get. Wendell out for the down there at 3rd. I'll tell you, he started the game making some great plays down at 3rd. way back in the first inning. Remember those?
Oh, I remember those, yes. And if we rolled out a little package of Johnny Wendell down at third base, it'd take a while.
Yep.
He's got a couple innings worth of outs down there.
Danny Valencia.
Or Joey, either one. It's a long day.
1 ball and no strikes.
I gotta stop trying to multitask.
Upstairs. 2-0 to Valencia. Well, Danny Valencia was coming up. Araujo is down in the bullpen. We've had Cobb and Yacobonis in the game. That's a strike on the inside corner. 2-1 the Rays with Andres, Romo, Kittredge, Rowe, and now Alvarado.
And they want this thing down and away. Gets yanked in, but gets the call anyway. Danny Valencia, not a huge fan.
Now this one away, and it's suddenly 3-1.
He's having a little trouble with that arm side fastball right here.
Peterson on deck. Fly ball into right. Toward the line a bit. Gomez is there. So 2 outs. With the bases empty, the third baseman Peterson will hit. Alvarado came on to get the last out in the 6th inning when he struck out Chris Davis. Retired Trumbo and Valencia. And he is behind the left-handed hitting Peterson 2-0. Turns the count to 3-0.
Well, taking a little bit of time right now. Jose Alvarado out there on the mound, just missing with the fastball. That command of that pitch has not been consistent as it has been really all season long. Hasn't hurt him yet.
And he finds the zone.
Sometimes when you just slow things down, take a deep breath, remember, go through everything that you need to go through to make sure that your delivery is tight.
3-1, and that's upstairs. So he walks the number 8 hitter.
And the lefty too. That's, you're down in the order. You've got left on left. That's going to be a tough matchup for any lefty against Alvarado. And you can see just falling off and smacking that backside.
Caleb Joseph, who doubled, scored in the 6th inning, bats with a man at first, 2 outs in the 7th. And that pitch pretty close. But Hoberg not given the low call. That's ball 1.
A lot of times that's what you see. You know, you're struggling with fastball command. That borderline pitch may not go your way. It didn't there.
In the dirt, runner's going to try to advance. Good throw will get him. He is out at second base. Nice recovery by Ramos to make that throw to second base to cut down Peterson. Miller put the tag on him. that is out number 3, trying to move up on that loose ball. So we're going to go to the 8th with the Rays leading 5-3. All right, thank you very much, fellas. We'll look forward to you wrapping it up when this one is finished. Pedro Araujo, the new pitcher number 3 for the Orioles, on to work the 8th.
Well, that ERA over 6, but 25 strikeouts in 20 in the 3rd innings. Got power stuff.
Brad Miller leads it off. First pitch is in there for a strike. Miller with a triple and a home run tonight, 2 for 3. Down to first. Davis grabs it. Pitcher covers, and that's out number 1. Daniel Robertson comes on. Wide. Alex Colomé up in the bullpen. The Rays have gotten an inning in the 3rd from Alvarado. Two balls, no strikes.
Kind of interesting to see him warming up here in the top of the 8th inning.
3-0.
Kevin Cash is going to do whatever he has to do to make sure that he pieces it together and wins this ball game. The Rays, they've dropped 5 in a row. Want to stop that in its tracks. The quick turnaround tomorrow.
And a strike called. 3-1. Alex Smith on deck. That is ball 4. Down to first goes Daniel Robertson.
Araujo coming in there with the off speed. That at 87. The fastball's been sitting right around the mid-90s. the breaking ball, and then that to be a changeup. Well, the walks here in the late innings drive a manager crazy.
Well, 1 on, 1 out for Malik Smith.
Did you read Buck's lips right there? He got on the horn, obviously back upstairs. Where was that pitch?
This one is down. 1 ball, no strikes. Well,
not calling the bullpen. He called upstairs. Where was that pitch? Because that pitch darted to the inside corner.
over to first, in the dirt, and it's dug out by Davis.
How about that sleight of hand? Looked like a magician.
That's a strike on the corner, and it is 1-1. Ray saw who for 2 innings the last time they were in here. He walked 1, struck out 1, didn't give up any hits. Keeping an eye on Robertson. Rays scored 4 off Cobb, 3 earned, and 1 off Yacobonis. Foul the other way. Crone and Miller hit the home runs off Cobb. And Malik's trying to help the Rays add to their 2-run lead in the 8th inning. Doubled in the 4th, walked in the 6th after striking out his first time up. 0 for 4 in the first game. And there's a shot into right field. Trumbo will have to watch this one bound off the wall and have to go get it. Robertson's going to get a chance to score. It'll be a double for Smith, and the Rays do pick up another run. Malik Smith with a double off the wall in right field. The Rays make it 6-3.
Well, it's either walks or not getting pitches where you want them. And Araujo burnt here by Malik Smith. This gets his fastball. They want this ball in, but they want it up at the hands, down and into a lefty. Dangerous, and you can see why. Malik drops the barrel right on it. This ball kicks away from Trumbo.
And that's a great example of why managers just detest the walks late.
And you can't afford to. You know, if you're talking about playing tight games and you get late into it, you've got to trust that the relievers that you're going to bring in, they're not going to be perfect every time. They're going to get nicked with some runs here or there, but they cannot come in and give up the free pass. Can't have that late in the game.
It's Carlos Gomez. Strike 1 on the fastball in the mid-90s. Now a turn, throw back to second, and Malik's is back in. With the run production spread out tonight. Crone with an RBI on the home run. Wendell has driven in a run. Miller 1 on the home run. Robertson an RBI on a ground ball, and Smith an RBI on the double. Johnny Venters up to join Colomé. Gomez with a foul ball back out of play. 0-2. Big lead by Smith at second, and another throw back there. He gets back in standing up. Started to see that move, but he was stretching that lead. Fly ball into right center, not overly deep. Jones makes the catch. 2 gone with a run home and a man still at second base. Johnny Field will get an opportunity to drive in a run with 2 gone. Field singled and scored in the third, is 1 for 3. There goes Smith stealing third, and he is out at third base. Alex Smith trying to steal third, cut down.
Why?
Yep, with 2 outs.
Why? I mean, I don't care if you go look at it or not, but why are you even trying?
And the Rays want it looked at. Did he get in there?
Looks like he did. Did get the left hand in there, but just one of those, the risk is not worth it. Or did that glove graze him?
Well, we'll find out. The Rays will have this one looked at. Smith trying to pick up his 9th steal. Right now he's been assessed with his 5th caught stealing. And he is safe. So the Rays get the stolen base.
One of those stolen bases where you're obviously glad that he's safe, but Kevin Cash is still wondering, why are you going with 2 outs?
So the play is overturned at third. Smith at third, 2 gone. Johnny Field will have a chance to get the run home after all. And this one hits him a little close, just brushes him. And that'll put men at first and third and get the top of the order up there in the veteran left-handed bat of Denard Span.
Alex Smith is probably thinking, you know what? I'm stealing the bag because these pitchers here late in the game have been all over the place. I'll just score on a wild pitch. I mean, between, Buck Showalter, and you don't blame him for this. It's the walks, hit batters, and fellas, find the zone.
So Denard Span, who walked in the 7th inning, and the Rays converted that into a run. Now trying to add to this lead in the 8th. And he takes ball 1. It's out there again, 2-0. Same spot wide. C.J. Crone is on deck. He has a couple hits in this second game, including a home run to open the scoring way back in the first. And ball 3. 3-0. Now strike, 3-1. Rays dropped the first game 6-3. They lead 6-3 in the nightcap. Out of play, a foul ball to run the count full. So with 2 outs, the Rays have Smith at third and Field at first. And Field will be breaking with this coming pitch. Uho on the mound, and the pitch. It's fouled away. This man drew an important walk in the 7th inning with 1 out. Scored a run on that great play when he deked the right fielder Trumbo at second, and a throwing error eventually allowed him to score. 3-2 and another foul ball right back this time. This man has been nothing but heads up this year right from the very beginning, and tough at bats.
Oh, look at it, especially as the game moves forward. That 4th at bat, and now here the 5th at bat. 15 pitches so far. You're going to get another one here. At least one more.
(3-2) and he takes ball 4. So he draws a walk to load the bases. They'll be loaded for C.J. Crone. And there's ball 4 off the plate wide. Roger McDowell spending some time on the mound. Buck Showalter bemoaning 2 walks and a hit batter in this inning. The double by Malik Smith got the run home, and the Rays have loaded the bases. C.J. Crone with a home run and a single. Smith at third, Field at second, and Span at first. The first pitch is down to Crone, ball 1. He gets the count running in his favor. Wide. 2-0. Trying to snap the 5-game losing streak. Lead 6-3 in the 8th with a chance for more. And he takes ball 3 low. So after the walk to Span, it's 3-0 to Chrome. And Showalter's on the phone again.
And he's not asking the location of these pitches. Quite apparent they're nowhere near the zone, and that's what's really driving him crazy and putting this Oriole team further behind the 8 ball. The Rays look to extend this lead once again.
3-0 pitch. That's a strike now. And it's 3-1. Mike Wright up in the bullpen. (3-1). A step back by the young right-hander. So far, just a run in the 8th to make it a 3-run game. But boy, what a chance to pad that lead. Bases loaded, 3-1 the count on Chrome. Ahu taking a long time. And action in the bullpen. Venters had been up already. And Bonda, who came up from Durham, starts to loosen. And that is ball 4. The Rays will get another run. Smith's going to cross the plate on the 3rd walk of the inning. That makes it a 7-3 ball game. Bases are still loaded on a hit batter and 2 walks. And Buck Showalter is out of that dugout. And that's going to be it. Pitching change coming for Baltimore. 7-3 Rays. Mike Wright Jr. will be the new pitcher, the 4th of the game for the Orioles. The Rays have 1 hit in this inning. There have been 3 walks and a hit batter. The Rays have scored twice to build this lead. And Joey Wendell will be the hitter. Wendell drove in a run with a fly ball to center in the 3rd. Officially 1 for 3 in this game. He had 3 hits, 3 for 3 in the first game. That average is back over 300 at 303. A check swing on the fastball, a foul ball out of play. foul ball out of play. And the other way in the second deck, and the count quickly is 0-2 for Wendell against Wright. And a cut and a miss. Wendell went after the pitch up, so he's out on strikes. Rays add a couple. They lead 7-3. Bullpen as this game moves into the bottom of the 8th inning. Rays holding a 7-3 lead. Winters will be making his 6th appearance. He worked an inning in Friday night's game, which was essentially last night. This is game 3 of this series with his doubleheader today. Winters touch for a home run. And he faces the other catcher, Caleb Joseph, and throws him a strike. Chance Cisco connected for a home run in the 8th inning last night off Winters, who otherwise picked up a strikeout and a couple ground balls.
And he's shown a little bit of an increase in velocity. If they're that 92, 94 range, good breaking ball, hides the ball well.
Into the dugout. 1-2. And Andy Echeverria, he's been attracting errant baseballs lately, including the one that hit off the speaker at Tropicana Field.
Ooh. Off the turf, off the left eye. Fortunately, didn't keep him out very long.
Ground ball, a foul ball. It'll be picked up down at first by Wayne Kirby. Making a fan by flipping that ball into the stands. A goodwill ambassador. A foul ball back and out of play. Matt Andrees started in the second game of this doubleheader, worked 3 innings. Sergio Romo for an inning and a third, Kittredge for 2/3. Came back for a couple hitters after the rain delay. Rowe 2/3, Alvarado an inning and a third. Now Winters has a full count on Caleb Joseph. shot foul back to third. Ball rocketing off the bat of Caleb Joseph. Ground ball playable this time. Wendell with a strike to first. Joseph out number one in the bottom of the eighth.
Wrong man to hit it to.
He's been busy down there.
Ooh, different look here. Pretty standard fare for what he's seen tonight. But boy, you're right. A ton of ground balls to Joey Wendell. Rays have got this game 2 reconfigured infield.
Now Mancini. A ball, no strikes. Two and 0. Fastball misses. And that's foul ball. 2-1. Headed out to second to Miller. That takes care of Mancini. Brad Miller at second base here in the second game. A couple ground balls off Venters. 2 up, 2 down. And it will be Adam Jones. Doubled in the 6th. 1 for 3. And a strike around the knees. Well, Venters doesn't waste any time out there. If the hitter doesn't stop him, he's ready to go almost as soon as he gets the baseball back.
Listen, it's fastball, breaking ball. He's waited a long time to get back up here. Not going to wait any time in between pitches. Get it and throw it. Be ready to attack.
Another ground ball. Brad Miller takes care of that. 3 ground ball outs. 1, 2, 3. Go the Orioles. Ball game will head into the 9th inning. Wilson Ramos is going to lead it off, and he needs a hit to continue his hitting streak. Currently standing at 17. Off the 9th inning. He has the 17-game hitting streak going, currently tied with Aubrey Huff for 3rd. Quentin McCracken had an 18-game hitting streak in the inaugural season of '98. And Jason Bartlett in '09, hit safely in 19 straight games. That's the club record. And right now, Ramos with one shot left to get to 18. And he takes ball one. Ground ball, foul outside of third. It's 1-1. Miller will follow Ramos and then Robertson. 1-1. Ground ball headed up the middle, and there's a base hit. Ramos extends his hitting streak to 18. Leadoff single in the ninth for Wilson Ramos.
That's like the third time in the last 4 or 5 games for Wilson that he has waited until that at bat in the 8th or 9th inning, most likely his last at bat of the game. And guess what? He uses the middle of the field, pops it right into center.
Here it is, right back over the mound. Ramos in the game Wednesday singled and drove in 2 runs to extend his hitting streak, and that was in the last at bat. Now a strike here on Brad Miller. Brad tripled and scored in the second. He led off the 4th inning with a home run, his 4th of the year. Look out off the front of the Rays dugout. Let's go back to the 4th when he jumped on this changeup.
I think was just not able to get down and away far enough. You know, early in the game for Cobb it was. And this, in that little stretch where a couple of them stayed up, Miller cashes in with a homer.
Toward the left field line, Mancini's on the move for this one, and he makes the catch in foul territory. We've seen some pretty good glove work out there. Mancini made a nice catch there, and he made one earlier.
Well, it had to go a long way too. Eyes on the prize. That low backhand and into the low wall. That was well played.
Remember that play he made last night to start the game against Denard Span.
Well, he took that one right off the turf. He didn't have a whole lot of room left to work with that catch. Adam Jones has had a number of them here this afternoon.
Now Daniel Robertson looks at a pitch low. Robertson with a couple of walks, runs scored. He drove in a run with a ground ball back in the 2nd inning. Two balls, no strikes. One on, one out. And that'll be ball 3. And again, Robertson ahead in the count. Alex Smith on deck. And ball 4, he walks again. 3rd straight walk drawn by Robertson. Ramos pushed up to second base. 7 walks by Baltimore pitching, all from the bullpen, and all after the rain delay.
And a hit batter.
Yep.
That's 8 free base runners since there were 2 outs in the top of the 6th, and the tarp was pulled and the field got ready.
Yeah, the Rays have only 3 hits in that span, but 8 free base runners. Alex Smith fouls it back. Alex doubled in a run in the 8th. Two men on with 1 away. Thinking 2. Carlos Gomez on deck. Smith started to go, checked just in the nick of time. Well, that came close. A ball, 2 strikes. This one shot toward right center field. That's going to roll all the way to the track. Ramos has scored. Robertson will score. Malik's on his way to third with a triple, and the Rays add 2 more runs. It's 9-3. Third triple of the year for Malik Smith as he drives in his 2nd and 3rd runs of the game.
Well, the Rays taking out some frustration here on the Orioles late in this ball game, and this ball just laid out over the heart of the plate, not much on it. Malik Smith, boy, once he gets it deep into a gap, forget about it. With his speed, he's going to easily get over to third base.
Smith with 2 doubles and a triple tonight to go with a walk. And now it's Carlos Gomez. Gomez with a strikeout, 2 ground balls, and a fly ball. Takes it down, 1-1. Rays now with 9 runs, 11 hits. A hot shot, base hit into left. That's going to score Smith. So another run crosses the plate. Run batted in for Gomez. The Rays make it a 3-run inning and a 10-3 ball game right now.
Boy, infield pulled in. It gets dangerous because Carlos Gomez ripped that slider. There was on that jump by Machado, part of that was trying to catch it, part of it was trying to defend himself.
Johnny Field is the hitter. The ball, no strike count to him. Ground ball, Machado over to second 1 and over to first 2. 6-4-3 on the double play, but the Rays score 3 and lead 10-3. Rays carry a 10-3 lead into the bottom of the ninth inning. Second game of this doubleheader. Two teams waited out a 1 hour and 19-minute rain delay. And Wilson Ramos has picked up another hit in his final at bat tonight. That base hit in the ninth inning extended his hitting streak to 18. And it keyed a 3-run ninth. And Alex Colomé on to get some work. He will be the 7th pitcher of the game for the Rays. And he'll face Manny Machado. Ground ball right side. Colomé is going to have to sprint to the bag to cover, and he takes the toss from Crone. And Machado is out number 1.
And they're talking right now because that toss there by Crone was a little high and a little bit behind Alex Colomé, and you could see that he wasn't real happy with himself. But no harm, no foul. See right there, kind of had to reach back for it, and Crone kind of hanging his head like, man, sorry.
So 1 pitch and 1 out.
I like that perfectionism.
Jonathan Schoop. It's ball 1. Schoop. And a big first game, couple of home runs. 0 for 3 with a run batted in the nightcap. 1-1.
I really like this mix that Alex Colomé has been showing here lately, going back to a lot of 4-seam fastballs as part of the way that he's going to attack these hitters. 94, 95. It makes that cutter so much better, more effective. Guys can't sit on it.
Ground ball down to first. This time Crone will take it unassisted. Stepping on the bag, 2 gone. This is Colomé's first outing since last Sunday in the series against the Blue Jays.
That just shows you how fast the season goes. That's almost a week ago.
Yeah.
Really? I would never have guessed that. These games just one after the other.
Well, Chris Davis, 0 for 3. 2 outs with the bases empty. Pitch is upstairs, 1-0. Colomé in with the mid-90s fastball. Romo, the pitcher of record for the Rays, their second pitcher of the game. 2-0 to Davis. Deep down the left side. It's going to be a foul ball out of play. 2-1. High fly ball toward the line and left. Johnny Field is there waiting, and the Rays split this doubleheader, taking the nightcap 10-3, a 1-2-3 ninth inning for Alex Colomé. And after dropping the first game 6-3, they win the nightcap 10-3. Romo will pick up the win. And we will see you tomorrow at 12:30 in the wrap-up game of the series. For Brian Anderson and Michelle Margot, Dwayne Stats, hope you've enjoyed it. See you tomorrow.